Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Sunday stream. Arcanum Dragon, thank you for the 28 months. How's Charlie doing? Charlie's doing well. He's still, getting used to the new place. It was an exciting time for him as well, or still is, but he's doing fine. All right, welcome, everybody. We have a fun stream ahead of ourselves, hopefully. We are going to do two main things today, which is we're going to play some Master Duel with the new cards. I want to play some Fallen at the Virtuous decks, I want to try Sky Striker pretty much with the new cards, as well as the new version of Draco Tail, which is now a thing in Master Duel. So those are the two decks we haven't played yet. So I want to do that. But also, we have the Belgian National Championships happening right now. They already started happening yesterday, pretty much. But I want to check out some of the Top Cut matches for that as soon as they're happening. So basically, I don't know exactly when Top Cut is going to start and how long it's going to last for Belgian Nationals. But as soon as they begin with the top 8, we're going to jump over there, see what the matchups are, and then watch some TCG National Top Cut action. And in the meantime, until that starts or after it's finished, once again, I don't know how long it's going to take and when it's going to start. We're going to play Master Duel. So that's the plan for today. So yeah, make yourself comfortable. We're in for a fun day, I think, for both TCG and Master Duel players. One of the most beautiful things about this current format, I believe, or about this current time, rather, I should say, is that the TCG and Master Duel are relatively close to each other at the moment. I mean, of course, there's individual cards that make a difference. For example, Maxi being legal or Elf Note having access to Baron the Fleur. But for the most part, with the release of this last pack, like the best decks in both formats are relatively similar, right? Like, yeah, Cool Tune doesn't have access to Fedralis Harmonia, but it's still pretty good in Master Duel. And like, there's small differences basically, but it's the same decks. Yesterday, I went 0-4 in my locals with Brick Tsurugi. Josh, help me. Okay, I can help you. You need to let go. You need to let go. Is how I can help you. Just let it go. It's too bricky. Give up. And if you're playing, here's the thing: if you're playing Mitsurugi for budget reasons, that probably means you picked up the Legendary Modern decks, which means just play the Sky Striker cards from that product. Just put away the Mitsurugi cards and take the Sky Striker cards and put those into your deck. There you go. You're welcome. All of your problems are gone. No problem. There's a new card. Is there a new card? Hold up. Oh yeah, there is a new card. Yeah, we can take a look at that. But I don't want to play Striker. Then I can tell. Then I can't help you. What do you want me to say? I guess try some X Sabers. Yeah, maybe that can work. I don't know. Das Geozweig, thank you for the 30 months. How's the local situation at the new place? I like the coverage you did. It's pretty much the same. We didn't move far from the previous place, so I'm still gonna go to the same locals, and hopefully, like, it's just at the moment I'm just way too busy to go to locals, but we will eventually return to the TCG like GoPro content, like, at some point. I promise. It's just that at the moment, it was French Nationals, German Nationals, now Duel Links Worlds Qualifier, Master Duel Worlds Qualifier, European Championship, and all that while moving. It was just a little bit too much for me to like go to locals every weekend and record it and stuff like that. So yeah, but eventually it's something that I want to get back to doing. You're gonna play Zodiac at some point in Master Duel? Yeah, probably. I mean, I think I want to play Branded and Branded Draco Tail and Sky Striker today, but eventually we're gonna try Radiant Typhoon, probably this upcoming week. And I think one version of Radiant Typhoon that could be good is the Zodiac version. So we might try that one, yeah. We might try that one for sure. I think it has potential. The Radiant Typhoon deck. I haven't tried it, especially with the Zodiac cards. It's hard for me, but I feel like it makes sense, right? Because the Radiant Typhoon cards basically don't need their normal summon, right? So the Zodiac cards are kind of like a very natural fit, and they also are starters for the deck. So it makes sense. I could see it. It just makes the deck weaker into, I guess, Fuba and Maxi than what it already is. I mean, Fuba is not very good against it, but it now is good against it if you start with Barrage or something. Shouldn't the Zodiac version be strictly better? I mean, you do have to sacrifice something to fit the Zodiac cards, right? The Zodiac cards, I don't know if you play tanky with it, but you're going to have to fit like 3 Rats, 3 Barrages, and like, I don't know, do you need a Ram for it? What is the standard ratio for that deck? Does it play? It probably plays tanky, at least as a one-of, in case you want to go for Tiger King. Is that a thing? You don't play Barrage. Oh, you don't play Barrage. Okay. Why not? When is Nationals Top Cut starting? I don't know. It might actually, like, here's the thing. When just before the stream started, they had round, let me see, it was round 11 here. Just before I started streaming, it was round 11. I don't know how many rounds they play though. How many rounds do they play in a 256 player national? Is it 12? It should be 12. Yeah, it should be 12. So we should have like one more round and then top 8. So about like an hour maybe. About an hour maybe. Yeah, so our warm-up today is going to be taking a look at the Capsule Monster Chess, which is a V-Jump promo card. Which V-Jump promos are always weird because we have no idea when we're getting this in the TCG. It is not like related to any core set or anything like that. So we might get this literally, I don't know, like in the next random set, or we get it in friggin' 3 years. I think Camellia was also a V-Jump promo. So yeah, that it can take a while, and sometimes it doesn't. Who knows? But yeah, let's see. Capsule Monster Chess. Field spell. You can only use this card's name's first and second effect once per turn each. During the main phase, the turn player can target a monster in their graveyard, place it face up in their spell trap zone as a continuous spell. During the end phase, the turn player can send a face-up monster card they control to the graveyard. That player special summons one monster from their deck with the same original type and attribute, but 1, 2, or 3 original level higher. Okay. It's a weird one, but since it, oh, dude, that's gotta have some potential in a floodgate way, because what I'm thinking is like, okay, it's a field spell, right? So there's gonna be a lot of ways to search this in random combo lines, like let's say Ancient Fairy Dragon, right? Ancient Fairy Dragon, destroy your field spell, search this field spell, activate it, go to end phase, send a monster to the graveyard, and then summon anything with the same original type and attribute with 1, 2, or 3 higher level. Right? There's like so many things you can do with that. Yeah. I don't know what the targets for this would be. I mean, Christia is one of the most obvious ones, but then you would need a level 5, 6, or 7 light fairy for that to work, right? Jaugen and Yummy? Wait, what spellcaster are you sending? Sloth? Yeah, you can summon a Morphage Sloth with this if you have an, what is it, Earth Dragon? Isn't Jaugen banned? I mean, I always lose track. I know Jaugen is banned somewhere. Yeah, Jaugen is banned in TCG, but I think it's legal in Master Duel. I'm not sure. It is banned in Master Duel? Okay. Bell Chancellor. I mean, we don't have... Okay. One thing we do not have to do right now, guys, is list every single monster floodgate that exists. Okay, that's not really helpful, right? But yes, that is possible, right? That is one way to use this. And I unfortunately think that that is probably the best use for this card, because most of the time, if you get a summon from your deck in the end phase, and only during the end phase, well, what are you going to summon? You have to send and summon a monster. Like, you have to summon a monster that has impact on the game during the end phase, which is basically floodgates or other interruptions. But who's going to go through an Ancient Fairy Dragon combo to search a field spell to summon like a fair interruption in the end phase? No one's going to do that, right? Jargon is legal in the OCG? I mean, yeah, okay. Cards that should be banned and being legal in the OCG. Name a more iconic duo, I guess. Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like this card is relatively gimmicky and relatively mediocre outside of the specific use case of summoning a floodgate with it. Which, yeah, doesn't really get me excited. The first effect is somewhat interesting for some decks out there, but realistically, like, this card is just, if you're using this card for its first effect, I just don't think that's worth it in the year 2026 for a Yu-Gi-Oh card, right? Like, it's just you know, I feel like it's probably just here because you can send whatever you place in your spell trap zone as a continuous spell, you can send for this effect because it says a monster card, which monster card includes ones that are in your spell and trap zone at the moment. So you can just, like, you don't even have to have a monster on your field when you activate this card that you want to send. You can literally put anything from your grave into your spell trap zone and then basically rank it up into a floodgate in the end phase, I suppose, right? This is basically another one of those cards you hope it never sees play because you know it won't be good. Yeah, pretty much, right? And the fact that it's a field spell, it's instead of a continuous spell, makes it even stronger in that sense, because I feel like field spells are way easier to search than continuous spells, right? If it was a continuous spell, I'd be like, okay, yeah, it's gimmicky and you can't really search it, so it won't see play. But as a field spell and Ancient Fairy Dragon existing, right, it's like, okay, yeah, you can search this in basically anything. So yeah, okay. Now, what's the matchup for? Okay, round 12 for Belgian Nationals is quote unquote just Branded versus Cool Tune. So we're gonna start watching as soon as they start Top Cut. Let's just do some Master Duel first. And today, I want to put my focus on two decks mainly in Master Duel. Number one, Sky Striker. I threw together a Sky Striker list for Master Duel. I did the coward way again, and I put 2 Rays because I am playing Desires. But this is the current list that I'm trying to work with for Master Duel. There's obviously some stuff that's up for debate. For example, at the moment, I am not playing Joel and Lockbird as a target for crossout, simply because in my mind, Joel and Lockbird doesn't seem like a very good card in Master Duel right now when you have Branded, Draco Tail in the format. Like, both of those decks are not very weak to Joel and Lockbird, and they've been very, very popular. So I didn't want to put Droll, but then again, there are some other decks where Droll has some potential, like Sky Striker. Like, against Cool Tune, it can be okay. And against like Radiant Typhoon, it can be okay as well. Did you spam craft a Dogma? Yeah, I crafted a Dogma Royal yesterday with the super points that I had left over. Is Upstart necessary? Necessary, no. Good, yes. But you can play the deck without Upstart. But you do need spells in the graveyard, and it's a free draw, so I think you should play it, but you can replace it. And then Branded Draco Tail. I haven't really... It's been a while since I've played this deck, actually. So this is the list that I'm working with. This is somewhat close to what people ended up playing in the TCG towards the end of Draco Tail format, before they limited Rahu and Lucius in the TCG, or semied Lucius and limited what, Athalion? I forgot. No, they semied. What did they do? They limited Rahu and then semied Arthalion and Lucius. Yeah. No Albaz here and here. 3 Albaz. So the only quote unquote spicy thing about this list, but it isn't really spicy if you paid attention to the TCG format back then, is droplets. Normally you wanna play as many monster non-engine in the deck as you can, but they started playing droplets in the TCG because it is pretty good in this deck if you can send one of your power spells for droplet going second, especially in the Dracotail Mirror, if they have Dracotail Flame. Now, if Dracotail itself is not the most popular deck in the format, then you can cut down on cards like Droplet and Bell for other non-engine. But yeah. Why no Anaconda? We probably want Verte. The reason I don't have it is because I forgot it exists, to be honest with you. The question is, what do we cut for Verte? Probably SP then. We probably have to cut SP. I know you can play the deck without Sanctifier, but I am like in a format with Max C, I kind of want to have the Sanctifier for Branded Fusion. I'm a fan of the Sanctifier lines. I know it's possible without it, but I do like it. No Magnamut. Magnamut is really good if you run into a decent amount of branded, which to be fair, we did run into a lot of branded yesterday. So let's put Magnamut for now. Over, it's either an Urgula or a Bell or a Droplet, I guess. Let's cut an Urgula. It hurts to cut SP, but I also I rarely summoned SP in this deck in TCG. But the list doesn't have to be perfect. I just want to mess around with it again. It's been a while since I've played Dracotail. Do we need Albalanatus? I think so, yeah. Do Pan seems good with Cool Tune around? Yeah, maybe. We can make adjustments. I mean, that's ultimately the goal, right? I want to try these decks in anticipation of the Duelist Cup. So, Uncle Ollie, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate you. Yes. Welcome back. And also Porygon Prototype, thank you for the 39 months. And Nefamp, thank you for the 28. Welcome back, my goat Mululu. Dominus Impulse. Okay. I should probably chain Mululu here because of Imperm. Because right now they can't Imperm from hand. Question is, do I use the Mululu from the field? The answer is probably yes. Because I want to get those... I did that once and got Veilored in chain. Oh yeah, I guess Valor was still alive because the Impulse has not resolved yet. That's true. But I mean, I'm not going to play around Effect Valor over Imperm. That card's way more popular. What does bro have? Can't be Droll. Can't be Fuva either because they resolved Droplet. Ah, Impulse, not Droplet. Let's get Pan Engrave, I guess. March here? I guess it could be March here. I guess it could be because I'm thrown off right now because they do have the Mitsu sleeves, but so I in my head, wait, no, not Mitsu, Orcust, I mean. So I thought maybe it's that, but I guess it could just be Malice. Okay, let's go. Definitely Flame. The thing is, if it is Orcust or Mitsu, then I would love to have Sting, but if it is Malice, then Horn would be the best. Horn is also pretty solid against Orcust, to be fair, because you can just bounce their normal summon or the Link 1. I'm gonna go for Horn, edging my bets a little bit, because if it is graveyard related, I already do have Magnamoot. I know that pure Draco is fine, but Draco branded is pretty obnoxious. So many interruptions. I agree with you, yeah. I mean, that's one of the biggest problems of this deck is like if you don't draw the branded cards, it feels relatively fair. In this case, I mean, I did draw the branded fusion and they impulsed it, so they still have one less card to work with, so it's okay. Pure Draco Tail is dead, sadly. Yep. Pure. I mean, that's the thing, right? I said this immediately when branded Draco Tail started. Okay, that is not what I thought it was going to be. That's what the hell? That's scary. Wait. Oh, Fire King. I thought like, okay, wait, it can't be Dino though, right? Because there's no way. But it's probably just it's just Fire King. Wait, so it was Kirin. It was Kirin all along. Okay. I wish I went for Sting then. No, it was Misk. You know, it's funny because technically you're right, because it could have just been the Misk and I forgot about that. But then technically you're also wrong because they did have Kirin. So or we just we agree on we're both right. We just agree on we can agree on that. I feel like we're just both correct. um. I am currently considering if it's... Oh no, I don't play Mysterion. Never mind. I do not play Mysterion. The Fire King rank 8. Destroys all other monsters. That's not that big of a problem. Why don't you play Mysterion? Extra deck space, mainly. Oh, you can make that with 3. Okay. Sure. The biggest problem is Meteor taking our life savings. No, it's not. I can just Arthalion the Astero back into the extra deck. That's no problem. Oh, okay. Welcome my Magnamoot target to the game. I need to chain Magna here, otherwise I don't have a target for Horn, because I think their plan is to destroy the Kirin with the Ulcanix and then destroy my Horn. So I'm summoning the Magna in attack mode. And summoning the Gulamel in attack mode wouldn't have helped, because the Gulamel gets banished and that doesn't let me draw a card with Horn either. So now this works out. They should not have triggered the Ponix yet, because they could have used it after I activate Horn, and then I can't Gulamel, because the Gulamel is about to be destroyed. Hipster, good morning. Thank you for the 37 months. And C3RA420, thank you for the 13. You forgot to put the branded cards in? No, I just forgot to draw the branded cards. That's the difference. That is a difference. Is it just me, or does it feel like this Fire King Sanctuary doesn't even do anything anymore? Life Slayer, thank you for the 11 months. No, I haven't. I have not. Not yet, at least. There still is a European Championship to be played, but I did not make it into the playoffs. Or the world points. Garunix? Giving them Garunix to hand doesn't really do anything. Or you mean the old one? I don't care about the old one. They linked it off. No. The old one? The old one was linked off, so it wouldn't have come back. But if I bounce it back, then they can, like, the reason why I put Urgula Chainlink 1, Arthalion Chainlink 2 is because I'm bouncing the fire monster on their field, and then I'm going to attempt to Urgula destroy the field spell. If they want to protect the field spell, they need to destroy a fire monster, right? But because Arthalion bounces the Sunlight Wolf, they can't protect the island by destroying the Sunlight Wolf. They have to destroy the card in hand, which is the last card that they have, right? So if the last card in hand is a fire monster, they have to destroy it to protect the island, but then they can't activate the island because they don't have a fire monster anymore. So if I go Arthalion, return a fire monster from grave to hand, that ruins the entire plan because then they can use that fire monster to protect the island with the sanctuary. You get what I'm saying, right? Ah, ah, right. Hallo. I added high spirits because I had the same problem. What do you mean? Just draw a Fallen of the White Dragon. They always have it, man. Doesn't the lock kind of hurt? It's fine. You just can't make Gulamel, but that's okay. You just make Gulamel on their turn. Even if this is Imperm or Veiler, I think this is fine. Because their hand was a break, right? And I'm going to have all 3 traps. Okay. It's even better if it's Veiler instead of Imperm, because that way I still get value from my Urgula. Unless this is also chainable. Nope. Okay. I am going to, even though it is very unlikely, I'm going to play around evenly and not summon the Malulu before battle phase. I don't think the 1100 damage matter. Why not add back Lucius? Because I want to normal summon Malulu. That way I have more interruption. You can go Lucius, it's fine, and then you just have only 5 mana, but I like having it in 2 layers, basically. What was that? 42 card Cool Tune with Crossout? Yeah. I mean, sure. Double clip and sci frames and 42 cards. Yeah, you're gonna break more than usual. You play Super Poly or Droplets? I play 2 Droplets right now. Crazy how -3 happened and it's still fine. I mean, it's not really a -3 because the stuff that I fuse away still gets some value. They still get me the trap cards. I could get used to this. I could get used to losing the coin flip and then my opponent just passes. That's kind of, I like that. That's that's nice. Yeah, I mean, I do get Fubat or Max Seed every time it happens, but it's all right. I'll take it. This hand, I will say, is significantly worse than the last one into Maxi / Fuba. Because there's only one Draco Tail name here. A little awkward. But it could be much worse. Is the deck list on Discord? I don't think so yet. The mods are slacking. Will Snow get banned again? Maybe in the future if something pops up, but at the moment I don't think so. I think it's fine right now. Show list, I'll put it in Discord. Wait, does it fit in one screen on this? No. I'll do it after the game. Double Fuwawa. Okay. It's branded. Okay. That's good news, I think. That is good news. That makes sense. Reveal OG Albaz. Okay. I for sure haven't missed my traps getting ashed. It feels strong. Like Ash is super good against you when you play Draco Tail, but I still every time this happens, I feel like this is what Ash was supposed to do. You know, be a card that's used on an actual choke point. So in some ways, I'm like genuinely happy when it happens because they don't use it on like, oh, just let me just negate your starter and hope you can't play type shit. You know, I just feel like it's a healthy interaction. You know, like okay, I'm using flame on your spell and you ash it. That it just feels fair to me. It's good, but it feels fair. So if I bell this Fallen of the White Dragon, they can still make Alba Lenatus with my Arthalion. Do I care? I kind of do care. Maybe I pop it with the Fallen to Virtuous? I don't really want to. I kind of let him just run over my Cartesia here because I don't have. I don't want to give them a Fuwa draw, and I get the Cartesia back in end phase anyways. So I'm gonna have a play next turn. I guess I should have used the Sting before they go to end phase. I wasn't toggled on. Mirror Jade transformed randomly. Honestly, I have no idea exactly how and when the Mirror Jade transforms. It seems completely arbitrary. People said yesterday on stream, people said it's when you when your opponent or you have lethal damage on board. But I don't know if that's it didn't seem consistent. Because yesterday I had a game. Like, here's the thing, right? If it's the life points thing and it happens when either you or your opponent have game on board, if both players have the Albaz, if one player has game on board, both of them should transform, right? Because when, you know, because either it's you or your opponent who has game on board. So if one player has game on board, for both players, it should transform. But then I had a game yesterday where both players had the Albaz mate, and then one of them transformed and the other one didn't. So it's I haven't figured it out. Feeling about Draco Tail? I still love it. I still think it's an awesome deck, and I think it's good. They could have done better with the Albaz mate. What's wrong with it? This is what I hate about Droplet. When you drop by mana and you don't have enough monsters to use it. Is Runic Bestial good with the new Albaz? Oh god, it's Eniacraft. Unfortunately, the new Albaz doesn't really help Runic Bestial at all. Because the level 8 lock is just really weird for Runics, because you can't really make you can't make anything happen with Hugin. I don't feel like it helps it very much. How do you beat Eniacraft? I feel like the deck is invincible. I think you need to get a good understanding of how it works and what all the cards do, which is also something that I'm gonna see if I can figure it out right now. But it should, I mean, this should be a good matchup for me, just to be clear. This should be a good matchup for me. But we'll see. I mean, the best news is that they don't have Dimensional Fissure. Because they would have used that beforehand to play around Droll and Lockbird. Okay. If I ash this, I technically get owned by the spider, but I can't droplet the spider. Theoretically. But ashing this, it'll still get its flip effect. I don't really care about. But what else do I ash now? It's not the ash for turn is kind of bad here. The ash for turn is kind of bad here. Like, what else do I ash? Droplet this? No. I think I ash it just to check if they have the spider, because if they don't have the spider on the next chain, I can go crazy. They have the spider. Okay. Now I have to droplet. The thing is, this is not once per turn, so technically they could have two spiders. So if I only send a spell and they have another spider, we lose the game. But I think at that point, I think I can risk that. I mean, I'll send this for sure. And I think I sent Sting as well. Okay. So this means they don't have another spider, which means now I can go crazy with the Draco Tails. I can go chainlink billion, trillion, million. This is I think an instance where just in case they have the other, like this one, I think my last chain link should be Arthalion. Yeah. They don't have a way to negate Arthalion. Mululu can fuck up the middle Enya. It's dropped it anyways. So the only thing is I'm not going to target monsters on their field now, because if I target their monsters, then they can flip the one that negates targeting. So I'm just going to get my resources back. I do believe we don't know what this one is. I mean, realistically speaking, it's probably the whale. They always try to go for the whale. But I mean, they didn't search for anything, so it can be any. It can be any of them. How big is the punish? Banish a random card from your opponent's hand. Cannot be destroyed by effects for the rest of the turn. Okay, worst case, it's this one. This one doesn't really matter. Okay. Normal summon Mululu is not game yet. But I don't think it matters. They can use Rebirth here, but then I'm gonna know what they said. It is if you use it. Yeah, but it depends what they summon here, if it makes sense or not. And that's how you beat any aircraft. It's basically like you essentially, and I'm not even saying that I'm like perfect at it, but it's just about understanding what they can do and maneuvering around it. To be fair, they didn't have the whale. The whale, honestly, the whale is not that big of a problem because it only works on their turn. They can't use it to negate my stuff. They can flip my stuff face down, but yeah. Dropped it also helps. Yeah, guys, the cards I drew were used to defeat any aircraft. That's how it works. Yes, if I full bricked, I couldn't have beaten it. Okay, yes. What do you mean? Yeah, dude, if I had triple Fuba and double Bell, I probably would have lost. The thing is, like, the droplet, I think with the cards that they had, the droplet was not necessary. In that game, I only used the droplet I used the Ash Blossom to confirm whether they had the spider or not. If I didn't have the droplet, I would have played around the spider in a different way. I would have just not ashed this one that they used first. I would have not ashed it to not go to Chainlink 3 to respect the spider. And then I would have resolved my Ketu, and once again, after the Ketu resolves, I also would not have gone to Chainlink 3. I would have probably just gone, activate the Arthalion and one in the graveyard, right? Like, for example, I could have gone, or if this one gets flipped face up and the Ketu resolves, I probably just don't fuse, because if I fuse, this one is chain link 1 and I can only do one more chain, otherwise they will get the spider, right? So, you know, but it's just about understanding how the deck works is literally all there is to it. Can you show how to beat them with Radiant Typhoon and if you can't target anything? I mean, the thing is like, one thing you have to realize is you can attack all of them. If you are worried about specific clip effects, you can just attack the things. And like the one that doesn't let you target also is a continuous effect with 2500 defense. You can just attack it. With the Phonics, for example. Like let's say you have Phonics and they have the one that doesn't allow targeting. Can I have it? Okay. How FTK'd are we? I have no idea. I'm not ashing this because they can make Tiger King with these two anyway, so I can't really stop them from searching a Beast Warrior. I think I just ash this and pray. Yeah, they didn't make the F-Zero. I don't know. I think ashing Swen is worse than ashing whatever they add. I was just thinking if they have Crocea in hand, but no quick play to trigger it, if I ash that, they still can. You know what I mean? In every scenario where they don't have Crocea, you're right. It's better to ash the once per turn spell. But if they do have Crocea, then... Because it's like... And it's different because in this scenario, they already used their normal summon. So they couldn't just tribute summon the Crocea. It would have been stuck in hand. Excuse me? So why is one Zodiac Rat Peer doing all of this through an Ash Blossom? So UDF comes back. So here. This is just one draw. But I do really need a life card. Like a lot of things can change stuff here. Like an Albaz card, a Branded Fusion, a new Draco Tail name that I haven't used yet. Okay, sure. Awesome. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effect. I'm gonna say something that I don't know if you expect me to say, but I feel like their deck's kind of cool. And I think it's specifically the lack of Omni negates on the end board. Like, yes, the Rat Pier is doing a lot, but I don't mind it because they're not negating all my cards. I think it is kind of cool what they're doing. That's a good MST. I respect that. F-Zero? Yeah, F-Zero is powerful, but it is not an Omni negate. Dude. I mean, I have Verte. It's probably a Verte angle. The thing is, I probably attack first, just in case they have like a Veiler for the Verte or something else. This doesn't matter because it's negated. Ah! Where's this coming from? Dude, stop giving me fuwas. Okay, dude, I thought it was the third Ash. I thought it was the third Ash. I was gonna lose my shit. My god. Oh, that was fun. Dude, I need to see that deck list though. I'm glad we're not in rated duels yet. Okay, so it doesn't have Crocea, which is a little bit weird because it does have Megala, Varurune, and Phonix. I didn't expect those at the end there. And it also, I was a little afraid they had the trap card for this once they made it, but they don't play the trap card for it either. So I assume it's just like the Radiant Typhoon cards are here to make Invoker to get you to the Zodiac cards. But if you already have the Zodiac cards, then you just make IP with them or the Varurune for a free Space Typhoon. It's an interesting concept though, and like it looked, I mean, the combos you can do with Zodiac cards going first are still pretty powerful. I mean, yeah, this feels like a Purge deck. They could absolutely be playing Dominus Purge, yeah, right. I don't think they have a single conflict in the main deck, well, except for Ash Blossom. And Utopic Future is light, Eclipse Twin is light, Daigusto Emerald is wind, all the Zodiacs are earth. Yeah, I mean, IP and SP, I guess. You can't make IP, SP, and the Armor Lancer after the Purge, but most other things just work. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure if I like these cards in this. The Armored XYZ and the Full Armored XYZ. And I also don't know how I feel about these Radiant Typhoons without Crocea. I feel like it'd be fine to just play the level 3 ones, like all the engine ones. Yeah. But I wanna mess around with Zodiac Radiant Typhoon at some point anyway, so we'll keep this in mind and I'll try it soon. So we'll see how it goes. But that was a fun game. Okay. Let me just quickly check. Belgian Nationals, they have not started Top Cut yet. They are still on a break. They should start soon though, but we can play another game. Why not try it now? Because we're about to start watching top 8 of Belgian Nationals. I don't want to start a new deck right now. If he MST'd your Spell Zone Mirror Jade, would you still be able to use the nuke effect? No. I never opened White Albaz. Please don't ash my branded fusion. Okay, that's fine. Understood. feel like I should get more engine going. Alternatively, I could give one more draw for Rahu. Rahu is kind of busted here. Yeah, I think it's Rahu. I actually think it's Rahu. I think giving another, as much as I was inclined to not give another draw there, the Rahu is like so much here. Rahu gives me both trap. Oh wait, wrong fusion. Rahu gives me both traps and Ash. Okay, no Ash then. It's fine. Oh, I could have self-fallen. Okay. I clicked too fast. Yeah, self-fallen was free there because I get another one anyways. It's fine. This way, at least they think you don't have it. Yeah, it's all to throw them off. It's all on purpose, guys. Don't worry. They will never see it coming now that, you know, they're like, oh, if they had fallen into Virtuous, they would have chained it for sure, for sure. So. Hornet drones. Okay. Let's play. Is that yummy? Is that a yummy gamer? Because I don't think Striker plays Fuwa Fuwa Imperm in Master Duel right now. I'll pop it. Rintbrum maybe? I mean, I already have Sanctifier to bring back the Albaz, but what if they have an answer for that? Because I feel like follow-up is not really an issue here. I'm gonna get multiple draws from the trap, so I just need to survive, basically. So I'll do Rintbrum. Orcust. Okay. But what do they mean by this? Oh, that is RB then. Wait, that is RB. Yeah. there anything in their grave that matters, really? Doesn't have a grave effect, does it? Huh. It was RB. How does Sky Striker out devour? You attack it. Attack it with what? Kagari. Oh no. Oh, that's that's uh I think whether I want to use Femena here or not depends on a few things. It depends on whether they what I'm gonna draw basically. If they put me if they put a terrible card on the top of the deck, then maybe I'll try to use it. But it's also like if they make Zalen, it's gonna be really awkward. I probably just keep it because I also have to fuse away Fallen with the White Dragon, and then if they negate Arthalion, it's gonna be really bad. And they can eventually maybe pop what I said too, so it's probably not worth. I have strong pushes. I have Fallen, I have Mululu, I have Special Fallen, and I have Femena, so they have double Cool Tune Synchro. I wish I didn't have a trap in. Second Fallen's bad. It's like that's probably the worst thing in my deck to draw there, and it's only one more copy of it in my deck as well. Here's the thing: if they set both copies of Cool Tune Synchro, if they did set both copies of Cool Tune Synchro, this Femena can go pretty hard. But if they kept one in hand, if they're trying to be smart about it, then I do have a problem. I think they kept one. What's your current rank in Champions? I haven't played this season yet. I had no time in the last couple of weeks. I was too busy with other like TCG things. Will you play a level 17 synchro? No, I just cut it before this game. yeah, connection failed, huh? Connection failed. Okay, let's see. Unfortunate. Unfortunate that your connection failed right there. That's weird. Unlucky, I guess. Okay. Well, I think it's safe to say. I think it's safe to say that Draco Tail is back with the new Albaz cards. I don't know if the list is perfect yet. It probably isn't. There's still things you can do about it, but it's doing well. I like it. I mean, I still prefer pure Draco Tail from back in the day over the hybrid variation, but I mean, we can't play the pure Draco Tail anymore with one Rahu, one Lucius. I feel like so. Yeah, welcome back, Draco Tail. Okay. And while we were grinding that game, the Belgian Nationals Top 8 has started. So we can take a little bit of a look at some TCG Nationals. Wait, do I see Crystron? Crystron is in top 8 versus Artmage. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let me move over here. Anyone knows the breakdown for top 8? I don't know the breakdown. Did they show it? Don't know if they have the graphics like that, but yeah. Have we played ENIAC Craft on stream yet? We have played ENIAC Craft on stream yesterday, and that is currently being edited into a YouTube video as well. So you can go !YouTube and see the ENIAC Craft gaming from yesterday on the main channel later today or tomorrow. So yeah, !YouTube in chat, and then you can wait. The ENIAC Craft gameplay is going to be there. Was it good? It was very fun. I think we did rank up with it. We did rank up with it. It's just that I feel like as how it often is with ENIAC Craft, is just like you do rely on your opponents misplaying a decent amount for you to win. Like the deck, if people play perfectly against it, is exploitable, but it was fun. Isn't ENIAC Craft just another D-Fissure and Shifter deck? Well, we played neither of those two, so you can play without it, and we still ranked up, so it's fine. Do you live stream on YouTube? Currently not. It used to be impossible because my old place, we didn't have good enough internet to stream to 2 platforms at once. But the place we now moved, we have significantly better internet, so maybe I can set it up in the future. Don't you have a Twitch contract? Yeah, but I think they don't prohibit that like for a long time now. They stopped like telling people to only stream on one platform. Why is Top Cut timed? I don't know actually. Yeah, there is a timer ticking down. It shouldn't be timed. It should not be timed. Anyways, can someone explain to me what Crystron is doing here? And I see urgent schedule in the graveyard, so I'm assuming it's Crystron with the new train support? FTK maybe? I don't think the FTK version of the deck plays the Crystron cards, right? Crystron trains. Okay. Oh, the quality just dipped a considerable amount. Fix that. Crystron is there as an engine to get to the Infinitrack rank 5. Okay, so it's the same bridge that people used to do with Crystron to do Spell Canceller, but you actually bridge into Machine Engine. Not just Floodgate. Unban Kid Kolos and bring Havness back to 3 to fight Cool Tune. No. No, denied. You can still play Spell Canceller reliably in Crystron trains. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for them. That's cool. Awesome. One day tier will be fully legal and unplayable like Zodiac now. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even though tier limit cards, like what you said, can be true for the tier limit cards themselves. Like I think people in their head they always think like of the Ishizu cards as well. Like I think the thing that really pushed the tier limit cards over the edge and made them completely unreasonable was the printing of the Ishizu cards. Like those cards are completely absurd, and I think there's a very high chance that the Ishizu cards will never really get power crept in that sense. Like those cards, I feel like even 5-10 years from now, like we're gonna look at those and be like, yeah, they probably shouldn't come back. But maybe tier limits itself could, yeah. Maybe in a few years, like if all the tier cards could come back, it'd be fine. But these power patron cards are pretty strong. I feel like, and this is coming from someone who's not a combo expert, but I feel like there's a universe in which these cards are not fully explored yet, and people just haven't found the best way to play them yet. But even in this stage, there's people doing pretty well with it. Keep it that way. I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you, but I'm just saying. You be the first one. You know damn well I won't be the first one to do that. Okay, so I think the problem here was that we had to Forbidden Crown the Tristaros, which meant we couldn't deal any damage here, and now the Tristaros survived the turn. Dark Ruler was used. Yeah, but like we also couldn't out the Tristaros is the thing, right? Dark Ruler is one thing, but not being able to out this card is the other thing, because it's a pretty strong resource to have on the board. Counter offer, free Merly and Master Duel for a third fountain. What do you mean third fountain? Can we get the second fountain first? I don't care about the third fountain. I need the second fountain. The second fountain stays banned. Oh, okay. Well, but the third fountain is irrelevant. If I can only get the third fountain, I don't need. I can't make any. I can't do anything with that. I need the second one. That's still two fountain in total. Nah, are you listening to what you're saying? You're not making any sense. The third fountain is obviously less important than the second fountain. They can't be the same. You're not making any sense. They need to make turn 0 fountain. I've been saying that. I've been saying that. They need to make a runic card that lets you activate fountain turn 0. And add runic tip from your deck to your hand. And it's spell speed 4. No, it doesn't have to be spell speed 4. It doesn't have to be unrespondable. It just has to say your opponent cannot activate Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in response to this card's activation. That's all it needs to do. But what if they purge it? They won't have it. Does Power Patron / Archmage even have an interruption here? I think no, right? I think Crystron can just cook here. Yeah, because the Archmage, the Medius got ashed, so they didn't get access to the small owl. And without the owl, I think there's no disruption on this board. Can't activate graveyard effects because of Vidolium? Wait, really? Vidolium is Dweller? No. Oh, well, they have Droll and Lockbird. Now, I don't know what that does, but the way they summoned that was pretty convincing. So it seems it had that play had aura. But I don't know what the train does. I know that one. Is this game? How big is the Power Patron? Is it 5K or 10K right now? Dude, I love the attack it and then read it. I love that. That's awesome. I too like to live dangerously. I'm gonna declare an attack and then read your cards. Okay, so the Charmer Link is probably 1850, right? Which means the Juggernaut gets to 6K, which is 4,150. So they should survive. The Charmer Link gets attack boosted. Oh, so it's even bigger. Okay. Well, so it's definitely not game. But isn't the Juggernaut like it can attack multiple times or something? Or I forget. So I know it can attack multiple times, but I think it's too small for the. Oh, never mind. That thing was 5K. It looks like it's not game. They're not packing up. That thing is now added to the extra deck, so they can add a Power Patron card from. Wait, they drolled, didn't they? They drolled, didn't they? Hello. They drolled, right? That resolved. Emre run. Yeah, we're not at the venue. I mean, Emre's gotta be real fast if he wants to make it in time. Oh, dude, they're searching twice. Wait, they should be on no follow-up. I think they just caught it. I think they just caught it. Yeah. Okay. Good job, Emre. Good job, Emre. Will that be a game loss? No. Unless they did it like previously in the tournament, the exact same thing, but no, shouldn't be. I mean, it's probably just the exact same play, but now Power Patron has no cards in hand. Right? Makes the Zeus play even better, because now you Zeus and they don't get the search. $750 life points. Okay, that one works because that one summons from the deck, I believe. The Power Patron that they just added to the extra deck, the Archmage one. That one summons from deck. It doesn't search. So they do have some follow-up, right? They have Medius Engraved that they can bring back by shuffling the monsters they summon right now. So they do have a play next turn. They do have a play next turn. Oh, okay. Now I think they cook in main phase 2. Nah, this cooks like crazy. I mean, I don't know how many Crystron cards they play, is the thing. With this Crystron train deck. I'm not... Oh, they play Citri even. Okay. Train's meta. I mean, I think one thing that's happening in the current TCG format that is somewhat interesting to observe, but also somewhat scary, is that a lot of people are playing more board breakers in order to beat Cool Tune. So decks like Branded, Sky Striker, and even Doom Z, like they're all playing more board breakers than hand traps usually. And as a result of that, there's some pretty wacky combo decks that see some play because they just exploit the fact that there's less hand traps around, and so people are playing like decks like Earth Machine and Power Patrons and stuff like that, like decks that make stronger boards, or even FTKs a little bit. I'm not sure exactly what the Crystron deck is ending on, but I'm sure whenever Crystron is involved and it's a hybrid with another deck, it does some pretty crazy shit. Usually. Okay, we have Citri. Citri is Interruption, depending on what they have in the extra deck. Don't read your own Citri. That makes me nervous. Do not read your own Citri right now, please. Oh no, they're going in for a double take. He was just admiring it. Oh, okay, so it's their favorite card, and they're just like, oh, the ultra rare really pops on this one. Uh-oh. Yeah, the trap is return an Archmage you control to the hand and then pop a card. So we non-target pop the Citri. And now we're popping off with Medius. Now, I guess it depends a little bit on how many resources they have left, right? Because I do see a lot of cards are already in the grave or in the extra deck or also banished face down. So I'm not sure if they can full combo here, but they do probably have a decent amount of follow-up. Oh, they go non-finito by discarding the crown. They drew a spell card for turn. Now we can add an Archmage spell or trap / set it. That looks like it's the assault, but doesn't that card? Hello? Okay. Doesn't that card just add? We do get the special summon with the power patron. We summon the Jupredo. The spell that they just set only adds Medius, right? So it's kind of redundant in this case, I think. What's the difference between Ra's Disciple and Gimmick Puppet Nightmare? The difference is that Gimmick Puppet Nightmare is a lingering effect. So once you got it, you can't get rid of it anymore. Ra's Disciple is a continuous effect. So if they get rid of it, it doesn't apply anymore. So it's much easier to out. Was there anything we could have done with Zeus' secret effect to make it better? Oh yeah, we could have attached with the Zeus once the Citri got popped. But I mean, since it was just one material and they don't have a single material on it, it likely doesn't make a difference. But maybe for follow-up, if there is a follow-up turn, it could have made a difference, yeah. What do the words after Archmage mean? Power Patron. I don't know how you say it, but I know that means Power Patron. And honestly, a lot of these decks that I've seen, the Archmage Power Patron decks, they're always called Archmage Power Patron, but they feel more Power Patron than Archmage. Doesn't Belgium use a mix of French and German? I think it's mostly French. I don't think they speak a lot of German there. Yeah, some Dutch, I think. There's a probably a part of it that speaks a decent amount of Dutch, but no German, I don't think. It's Flemish, which is similar to Dutch. Okay. There is a small region with German. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, this is looking very good for Archmage all of a sudden. That's all coming off of that one Medius in the graveyard for follow-up, pretty much. But they did need the trap card as well to out the Citri. Otherwise, the Citri could have prevented all of this, I'm pretty sure. So the Archmage trap is coming in very handy here, but I don't think this is game. We're banishing the Solfafnir face down with the effect of the Terminus. Is anything here even big enough to run over the Zeus? Because I know the power patrons are pretty small, except for the 5k guy. The Zeus might survive here. Am I missing something? SP is too small. Beyond is too small. Non-finito, I don't think is 3,000. We're under terminus restriction. Oh, we can only attack with power patrons too. Okay, well, that makes it even harder. I think we surrendered. I think it's because I think Power Patron lost actually because they couldn't out the Zeus and they had 750 life points and there was no way from preventing the Zeus of just attacking a monster next turn. I think they were too low. They were too low on life points, and you have a bunch of link monsters on the board that the Zeus can just swing over. I think is what happened there. We're gonna see with the score in a second, but I think that happened. How long did game one take? Like 30 minutes probably. It doesn't matter because it's untimed. They don't have a timer in top 8. They could have Terminus banished Zeus instead. Yeah, probably, but even the Soul Fafnir was probably big enough to go for game. Why summon them in attack? I mean, the link monsters you cannot summon in other ways. Favorite deck this TCG format? Striker and Branded. Was such a weird game set. It was a weird game set, and we did join it like in the middle of it, so I can't really say if anyone threw getting to that position. Because like also the power patron, like because a couple of the cards were already used and we had some face down banishes from the deck, it's hard to say what exactly they should have done there. Would you enjoy playing Radiant Typhoon if it was a bit stronger? Yeah, I enjoy Radiant Typhoon. Okay, Crystron indeed won the first game. Ooh, there's a secret village. That's not good news. So we start with Vidolium to search a power patron. Search Terminus. Ash it. Okay. Oh, they have the extender. I think that's Pendulum Treasure. And Alteration. Oh no. Guys, it's fine. They have Ash going second against the combo deck. They're going to be okay. They ashed the first starter. The game is going to be good. Okay, we get Acropolis. They have the Owl too. No, I think it's Finmel. Yeah, it's Finmel. Ooh, they drew Ash as well. They're the same. They have Ash going first and Ash going second. The game couldn't be closer. So Archmage Power Patron, specials from deck. Oh, normal summon Ash. Okay. So Beyond the Pendulum gets them Shade the Obscure, Scale Shade, Scale the Power Patron. Shade is scale 11 and the Power Patron is scale 1, so we can Pendulum summon. Now we're gonna make Exceed the Pendulum. Are you gonna stream UK Nationals next weekend? No, I'm gonna be in hell next weekend. I'm gonna play the 72-hour Duel Links Worlds qualifier, and I'm gonna stream that. But I won't have time to watch UK Nationals. And then the week after that, I'm gonna play the 72-hour Master Duel Worlds qualifier. So yeah, you're in for some content, I guess. What are you gonna play? Stardust is what my goat Sniffus told me to play. So we're playing Stardust. It's basically the only deck there is. I think so. I think so. Yeah, which is probably a good thing because that means I don't have to learn as much stuff. When are Euros? It's over a month until Euros. It's like second week of July. I don't know if Stardust is statistically tier 0, but it feels like it. It doesn't. This is a hot take, maybe, but it doesn't even feel that good going first because it has no follow up. You have a broken turn 1, but you got no follow up, and if they break it, it feels really weird. How do you break that board in Duel Links? Bro, they got everything. They got Sphere Mode, they got Lava Golem, they got Dark Ruler no more, they got Forbidden Droplet. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure there's a new FTK waiting in the shadows for Duel Links. Dude, I asked I asked Sniffus a few weeks ago, like, oh, is there any more packs or any more ban list happening before the Worlds qualifier? And he said, no, there isn't. You can start looking into the stuff. And then they dropped an emergency ban list a week later. So my bro just lied to me. Well, to me, he didn't know that it was gonna happen. But there was an emergency ban list to fix some more FTKs. Even after that huge ban list they had a while ago, which touched like over 30 cards, they needed another emergency ban list for more FTKs. What is the FTK? I don't remember what they hit some really random burn cards on the last one again. Yeah, Catapult Warrior, maybe. Yeah. Dude, I promise you, the Earth Machine player is probably thinking like, oh yeah, I can win this. And then in a second, the Secret Village is going to be activated. Yep, here, there we go. And now it's GG's. And they waited until the very end of the combo. They watched the entire cutscene just for the unknown Secret Village to happen out of nowhere. I think that's 3 spells in hand. Good stuff, dude. Scrap. Okay, my goat scrap recycler is not gonna do shit here. Come on, dude. There's no way. Scrap recycler is almost full combo in Crystron trains. Why did you say almost? What does almost mean? But is it full combo through Film Mail, Deactorus, IP Masquerena, and Secret Village of the Spellcasters? The game is untimed, might as well try to play it. No, that I agree with. Yeah, I get it. I mean, to be fair though, if success probability is 0%, then I guess we'll see. What if it's 0.1? I don't think it's 0.1 right now. The opponent might disconnect. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe. Yep. Well, now Christian gets to go first, which is also scary. So maybe they're going to do the same thing back. Can this deck search Secret Village, or is it just a hard drawn card? Let me think. Is there a Power Patron card that searches a field spell? There's probably ways it could, depending on what exactly they do play. Ancient Fairy Dragon? Yeah, but I don't think they play Ancient Fairy Dragon in Archmage. Yeah, there's a pendulum. There's a Magispector Draco Slayer pendulum that searches field spells, which you can access. There's been versions of the deck that played like one copy of that, which you can then access via Beyond the Pendulum or Exceed the Pendulum lines. Like you can do that. I've seen people do that with the pendulum decks. So yeah. Which format is better right now, Master Duel or TCG? They're relatively close, actually, in terms of what the best decks are. I still think TCG takes it because no Max C and best of three is, even though the side deck doesn't always add the best, to the game, but I still think best of three is better than best of one. But they are not that far from each other right now. Speaking of Ancient Fairy Dragon, want to tell chat how you summon it and what you search with it constantly in Duel Links right now? Oh yeah, in the Stardust deck, you get Ancient Fairy Dragon for free from your skill, and you also have a field spell in your combo line all the time, so you pop it and you search Necro Valley. So Necro Valley is on your end board every time in the Stardust deck. Because the skill gives you three of the 5 Signer Dragons for free on your board. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. We're gonna have a stream for Duel Links preparation with Sniffus this week at some point. We haven't coordinated what day yet, but the Stardust deck in Duel Links is completely absurd. It's yeah. I missed the skill that puts Yami on board. It's basically the same. If you really think about it, it's the same, but instead of Yami, you have Necro Valley, and instead of an empty board, you also have like 2 Quasars. But other than that, it's pretty much the same. All right, Crystron time. Revive Tristaros. Probably make Ellis Galetis now, and then pop it with the Tristaros, get 2 level 5s from the deck. I do see a Dark Ruler and a Lightning Storm in hand for Archmage. I'm not sure how effective Breakers are against this Crystron deck. I suppose we are about to find out. I do think there was Lightning Storm and Dark Ruler, which are technically 2 pretty good Breakers. But every time that Crystron and Infinitrax and Earth Machines are involved, I'm pretty sure there's also the potential for something like Spell Canceller to appear, so we'll see. There's Scrap Recycler. Normal Summon Spell Canceller. Okay, so far, no... a normal summon Scrap Recycler. Did I say Spell Canceller? I don't know. But no, so far, no Spell Canceller. Clifford Genius. But the Scrap Recycler is not hard once per turn. So I think we can do it again. Yeah. So the train, I think is it the train that brings back 2 at the same time? And then Recycler. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Well, you see, if there's one person who does not get to complain about having all their spells negated right now, I feel like it's the Archmage Duelist here. Because we did the same thing the previous game. So I guess in some ways, a best of 3 for this just wasn't necessary. You know, you could have just told each other like, hey, let's just play game 1 because we're going to FTK each other post side anyways. So let's just skip this like cutscene of 30 minutes. They could have had like lunch in this time. They could have just been like, yeah, you know, game 1 is done. Now we have, yeah, that's just a little time skip. Best of 3 better than best of 1? I mean, this has nothing to do with best of 3. This is a side deck problem. This is a side deck and ban list issue, not the fact like best of 3 is better than best of 1. Yes, of course. The more games you play, the less variance you have. But if you allow people to put very cringe cards into their decks after each game, then yes, you're gonna have worse games after game 1. Would a side deck specific ban list work? Dude, I'm the more I think about it, the more I feel like the optimal solution to this is to just play best of 3, no side deck. Which is something that a lot of other games... Oh, we drew Fuwa per turn. Let's go. That's awesome. Yep. Good stuff, dude. Dude. They need to get rid of side deck, man. Just play best of 3, no side. I think that's best. Well. Okay. I guess we could have stopped watching after game 1, but here we are. All right, we'll go back to this once they start doing top 4. Until then, we're gonna do some Sky Striker because we played Branded Draco Tail already. It was pretty good. Only argument in favor of side deck is stun. I think, I mean, it goes without saying that yes, if you change the rules in a way where you get rid of the side deck, you would have to adjust the ban list for it because there are certain archetypes or certain strategies that would benefit more from it than others. So you would have to hit those, right? Like if you know, you get what I'm saying, right? Like if there's a certain deck that is kept in check by the side deck and then it becomes powerful because the side deck gets removed, you have to handle that. But that's nothing that you can't fix, right? You can fix that relatively easily. Like if there's a certain deck that if it doesn't get count, oh my god, we're in for a bad time. This hand is insane. What do you mean this hand is insane? This hand is below average at best. It doesn't have access to engage as of now. It has Rose, and I'm getting comboed by power patrons right now. What do you mean this hand is insane? Anyways, I'm gonna toilet break real quick while I'm being cutscened. What is happening? Did they really think like, oh, the one thing that Archmage is missing is more synchro spam? Oh god. Are you playing one stream equals plus one item in the background? No. No. Is this the Duel Links Stardust skill? Yeah, something like that. But the combo is much faster in Duel Links, actually. Cool. 2 engine cards I had. What is this summon? Level 10 dragon? Do I care? During either player's turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect, tribute this card, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy all cards your opponent controls? Bro, how did they find all of this? Did they literally go to the deck editor and type in cringe and all this popped up? I don't get it. I lose. Now the trap negates droplet. And it's GG. I'm so happy that elf notes exist and all these generic end board pieces. I banished 2 engages, but that's fine. Sure. What do they have? MST got banished? No, I don't play MST. They did have Duster in the main deck, which is crazy. I mean, there's only a main deck in Master Duel, I guess, but playing Duster in Cool Tune is kind of crazy. I feel like that's targeted hate at me. That's a scary matchup, but my hand is pretty good. I feel like this is winnable if there's no droll. Even though they're going full combo here, but this is winnable if they don't have droll.
나와 고민?
I mean, I just died to the canine cards after. Yeah, I mean, I think their end board is beatable for me, but as always, not if they have Ash on top. If my 0 resolves, it's fine. I can beat it, but not like this. When are we doing the 24-hour data collection stream calculating the Ash going first win rate to send the files? Yeah, I probably should do that still. But, yeah. The set card is forced release, yeah. Are nationals done? No, we're waiting for top 4 to begin. Actually, never mind. We might miss top 4 because we're playing a striker mirror, so. Starting? Wait, it's starting now? Oh, it's actually starting. Oh, God. Okay, dude. Well, I guess we're gonna miss a part of top 4. Time to concede? Nah, dude. I've played against so many cringe decks right now, back to back to back to back to back. I'm not gonna quit out of the striker mirror. I've been waiting all day for this. There's no way. I'm not doing that. Vanquish is not a cringe deck. No, Vanquish isn't, but Canine is. That is so risky, but it's gonna be rewarded here. Because like, this only works if I have basically exactly the hand that I have right here. But okay. Can you activate it? No, you can't summon it because it was not properly link summoned. It's not game. What's the matchup in top 4? Another Archmage versus Doom Z. Okay, well. It's fine. Archmage versus Doom Z, they're just gonna combo each other like crazy. We don't miss much there. Yeah, it's the meatiest slop off. It's fine. That both FNVs? I played 3, but I did banish 2, yeah. Maybe I should have linkaged into Amatsu. Hit Lemnis. Finals is starting? Don't lie to me. They're not at finals yet. It's probably still whoever went first turn, no? UK Nats is starting. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm missing the Duel Links Worlds qualifier right now, actually. Yeah. Stage 2 of the Master Duel World qualifier is come on, man! What is that top deck? I mean, they have to just go for the draw. Bro. I think I lose. Because I banished the Lemnis Gate with Desires, and I had to banish the other one right there to stop the Kagari. So I genuinely think I lose to the grind game here. Unless I can kill this next turn, but killing through the Lemnis Gate is hard. Because I only play 2-0 to Kagari. I'm legitimately out of both. Bro, what are you talking about? What is happening? I have 5 cards left in my deck. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Ah. Oh, I still lose. They should have crashed, but I still lose. What do I have? I don't know. I don't think I have draws for this. But yeah, just Shizuku. What's left in my deck? I know it's one Fallen into Virtuous. That doesn't do it. I lose. Oh man. They played well. They played well, but they top decked out of their mind like multiple times in this game. Ugh. Like when they top decked the Radiant Typhoon guy on no other cards, search vision, activate vision, draw a quick play, and engage. Ah. And then I still put them on 0 cards. They had one more turn and they draw Widow Anchor, which was the best possible answer because I had Ash Blossom in hand for like 90% of top decks, right? It's like as long as I keep my board, I'm fine. But they draw Widow Anchor, which is a Sky Striker access, and freaking plays through Ash Blossom. Oh, that was rough. Plus, my Desires Banish was pretty bad. Like, if my Desires doesn't banish my Lemniscate, the second copy of Lemniscate, then I'm also fine in the long term, but... Okay, how much did we miss from Belgian Nationals? Oh, it's fine. We just missed one game. Oh, Mercurium, the living Quicksilver. Hello. Hello, Abyss Dweller. Everyone say hello to Abyss Dweller. Wait, what is top 4 of this Nationals? It's Archmage Power Patron, Doomsy, and Earth Machine Crystron so far are the 3 decks that we know, and 1 deck we don't know. That's crazy work. I want that deck list. Dude, I don't know if you do. Because I'm seeing Amorphages in it as well. I'm pretty sure that I don't even know. They're calling it Archmage. I don't think this is Archmage. I think this just has non-finito in it. The deck classification on the Power Patron decks is sometimes incorrect in these coverages because they are like, oh yeah, this is an Archmage deck, and then it's just like, well, all it really does is summon non-finito for the counter trap. This feels like the Jeff Jones Power Patron deck. Right? So how do we get the... Wait, we shuffle Mercurium back into the deck for Medius so that the Archmage, not the Archmage, the Amorphage goes into the graveyard. Okay, interesting. Oh, wait, in this matchup or in this deck, we're not always using Mercurium for the Abyss Dweller effect. We are just using it for Lavalval Chain because it can do both, which is a good idea. You should make a card that's both Lavalval Chain and Abyss Dweller in one card. That's good. People are going to do a lot of cool stuff with that card, like searching Amorphage Goliath. Good. Great work. With Mercurium, Doomsy can summon Spell Canceller. Awesome. Yeah, no, accessing any monster from your deck has never been problematic in Yu-Gi-Oh's history whatsoever. You don't have to be careful with that. You can just put it on generic XYZ monsters. Chattykins, thank you for the 32 months. Yeah, I don't know if the day will come, but... Mercurium helps the cards from the deck dance? No. This is Power Patron, not Elf Notes. They dance in Elf Notes. I played one game of Master Duel yesterday night, just for funsies, with Sky Striker, and I went second against Elf Notes, and they summoned Baron, Savage. What was the other one? There was one more cringe thing. They had the trap too. But then they also drolled me after Upstart Goblin, so that was cool. Oh yeah, Crystal Wing. It was Crystal Wing. I think. No, they didn't make 2 level 8s. Oh dude, the camera decided that we don't need to see what's about to happen. Oh yeah, no, it was Fiendsmith. It was Elf Note Fiendsmith, and it was Caesar. It was Caesar, Baron, Savage, Elf Note Trap, and then they rolled me on top of that. That was awesome. It was good stuff. Wonderful Elf Note gameplay. Did you dismantle the elf node cards? No, I haven't dismantled them, but I haven't played it since that one time. But yeah. Yeah, that's how it works. You put a card to 2, it's now solved. Indeed. Okay, so serious question. Why have we decided to watch Belgian Nationals and the first 3 games, literally the first 3 games that I've watched today, the player going second was not allowed to activate spell cards. But you would think like, oh yeah, there's just one problematic card allowed. No, it was 3 different cards. One time it was Sigurd of the Spellcasters. Next game it was Spell Canceller, and now it's Amorphage Lechery. Why does this come in 15 different flavors right now? Also, why is it Christmas? It's June. What do you mean Santa Claus? Because if your opponent can't play spell cards, you most likely win the game. Oh, yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah, that's true. Also, why are your cards alternating which way they're facing? Like, it's the non-finito to the left, the power patron to the right, Medius to the left, Santa Claus to the right. Come on, dude. So the lechery lock is now off, right? Because the Goliath is outed. So we basically, we committed everything into those floodgates and now we got nothing. We had the counter trap, but no longer. So we were trying to commit war crimes, but the war crimes have been denied, which is good news. Isn't the field spell a floodgate? I think only if you have all the power patron extra deck monsters. I think it's Dweller if you have all the power patron extra deck monsters, like the Junora, the Jupredo, or whatever it's called. Like you need all of those. I'm pretty sure. Or in Graveyard, yeah, but I don't know if they went through all of them. Doomsday Raiders, pop the power patron in hand. Yeah, they're chilling. What's the reason to play Santa Claus in Doomsday over like kaijus? Is there a specific reason? Surely they don't play Fiendsmith. Because he's cooler? Oh. Okay. If you draw multiples? Okay. Yeah, maybe it's that. So what do we learn from this? Floodgates are okay as long as you draw the out, gamers. Just draw the out, and then you're fine. Has Charlie unlocked your stream room yet? Not yet. Have you tried Runic Enneacraft yet? No. Does that even make sense? I feel like it doesn't. I feel like you're threatening me with a good time, but it doesn't actually work. Because you don't have space in the deck, and also they both have a field spell that they need, and you cannot summon Hugin because then the Enneacrafts can't be activated because they lock you into summoning face down for the entire turn. So I think it doesn't work in any way, shape, or form. I mean, yeah, this game, it falls apart completely for Power Patrons, because Power Patron basically relies entirely on floodgating the opponent out of the game. And Doomsy is a deck that's really good at going second if it gets to play, and they had an out for the floodgate, and now we just watched them massacre the Power Patron board, I feel like. That sounds wholesome. Yeah, this is probably it's probably the best game from this Nationals we've seen so far. To be fair, we've only watched top 8. I didn't see any of the other rounds, but top 8 was not like this. Well, I mean, the difference between top 8 and this match is that in top 8 the FTKs worked, right? In top 8 they went first post side. It was like Secret Village win the game, GG. And then game 3 was Spell Canceller win the game, GG. And this game would have been a Morphage, GG, but they actually had the out this time. So that's realistically, that's the only difference, right? Is that they had the out. Because in top 8, the Archmage player also theoretically had an out. They showed after the match was done, after they surrendered, that they had Sphere Mode in the deck, right? So they had, theoretically, they had an out, they just didn't draw it. And so they had to insta-scoop. Oh. Serkan Sign, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the support. I played against Noah 2 with triple Sphere Mode, but I didn't draw it. That's a you problem, I feel like. That's your fault. I'm wondering what the best approach is for the Power Patron deck. Because on the one hand, it feels like you should hand trap it because it is so powerful. But on the other hand, it is really weak to... Well, it's not weak to board breakers in general, but it is weak to specific board breakers, right? I feel like if you Sphere Mode it, the deck falls apart instantly. Even a Santa Claus here, even tributing one monster was pretty good here. But I'm wondering, like, do you guys think that was did they misplay the first turn, or was their hand really awkward? Because normally, isn't it supposed to have like Varudras and stuff next to the stuff? Surely it's not supposed to end on just the amorphages. But it does depend on which starters you draw, I think, right? You often have to pick between the negate or the locks. Okay. Well, that's good, at least, that they don't always have both. So what is typically the way that the Power Patron deck searches both of the amorphages? One of them you can get from Beyond the Pendulum, right? Is the other one like via what? Shade the Obscure? But then how do you search Shade? With Terminus? Mercurium for the other. Oh, that's the standard line that they did. Okay. Hmm. Do you plan to test Clown Crew in your locals? Eventually, probably, but at the moment, I'm just like way too busy to even go to locals. I haven't gone to locals in weeks because I've been to French nationals, I've been to German nationals. I'm playing the Duel Links Worlds qualifier, the Master Duel Worlds qualifier. We moved. There's just been too much going on. Okay, and Doom Z takes down Archmage Power Patron with a Santa Claus. Interesting. I feel like that is Marco being rewarded for specifically preparing for this deck. I feel like, because I feel like the Santa Claus has got to be in his deck for that matchup, right? Because what other matchup right now do you play like Kaiju's / Santa Claus for, right? It's probably just for these types of decks, like the mirror as well, and then maybe the reason to do Santa Claus. Maybe the reason to do Santa Claus over... Wait, does Santa Claus allow you to normal summon still? Yes, right? Like Kaiju's. It's not like Lava Golem. Yeah. So that's probably the reason to play Santa Claus over Lava Golem, because Doomsy really wants its normal summon. Like, Doomsy can't really play Sphere Mode or Lava Golem because you do need your normal summon. But you can also play... Like, you can also put the Santa Claus in versus Sky Striker. It's not that bad, actually. You do lock out a decent amount of the back row and you out the 0. So yeah, it's a decent card right now. Interesting. And you can put it in against Cool Tune, I guess. It still is a solid breaker. It kind of works like Forbidden Crown. You just tribute the most annoying thing on their board, and then, you know, you don't have to worry about it anymore. So yeah, okay. All right, so we're gonna see a Doom Z in the finals for Belgian Nationals. Let's play some Master Duel, and then eventually we'll watch the finals. This time, the finals we'll watch in full. If the final starts while I'm in the middle of the game, I will go and watch the finals. I promise. Finals are starting now? No, you're lying to me. By the way, game 1 was Doom Z comboing through Ash Blossom. Why would you tell me that? My hand sucks. I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse, but it's not. It's really not great. Okay, pure branded. That's a hard matchup for striker. It's a really hard matchup for striker. Oh wait, huh? Okay, Draco Tail branded, but with Ice Spirits and Quem. Uh-oh. What do they mean by that? I think that makes it even harder. Because that means they have Sting, probably. Somehow I expected worse. But okay. Doesn't Striker also lose the Horn? No, why would I lose the Horn? Here we go. They fuse with this? No, okay. Bro, come on. They can dodge, but this gives me 2 draws for Maxi, so I'm actually happier this way. I wanted him to do that. Because this is probably the last interruption, and I get 2 more draws here. If I could just stop drawing monsters. There's no freaking way. There's actually no way. How? I lose. I'm playing Shark Cannon, yeah. The game is starting. I do. Okay. I know I said I would, but there's no way I'm leaving right now. Shut up. Let me hold up. Okay, is the Ecclesia still bugged? Because I'm gonna be so pissed if they return it now and then the turn ends. Because normally I should be able to return the Ecclesia after it comes back. Okay. I mean, I'd probably still lose. I think you do need to be toggled on to bounce that Ecclesia with Lemniscate there. I think if you're not toggled on, I think it doesn't work. Does Josh watch One Piece? Yeah. I'm not up to date yet though. Finals started? Yeah, but the real final is happening right now. Between me and this branded Draco Tail duelist. So calm down. Guys, I don't think I lived this. Is unaffected. But, I live. I live. How much time do they have? I have game, I don't have time though. Ah! No! It's so cool! No, there's no way. Oh, dude. That was gonna be so awesome, man. It took me too long to see it. So it was gonna be make the dragon that devours the dogma and then also make Typhon on it. And that was gonna clear the entire board, and I was gonna have 3 attacks directly, which was gonna be more than 6,000 damage. It was game. It was game because of Typhon. Ah. The set card is Rahu. I know all their cards. The set card is Rahu, and the cards are like, it's High Spirit, Ecclesia, Cartesia. Ah. It was fun though. Ah, dude, we haven't even missed the full game. Calm down. We haven't even missed the full game yet. It's just the Earth Machine went first and did some Earth Machine things, and now Power Patron is going second into it. It's fine. Ah, dude, it took me too long to figure it out. World's qualifiers are going to be so grindy. Yeah, but I think I'm going to have a good time though. It looks like we are trying to Regulus negate Raiders, followed by on Regulus, and now cluster on Raiders. Which works because the Raiders, unfortunately, for Doom Z is only 1 effect per turn. Otherwise, you could pop a card now, but if you activate the effect to try and search or special, you can't activate the graveyard effect anymore, which is a little unfortunate. That I see no hand traps on the side of Doom Z. How on earth was this the board for Earth Machine for Crystron? Like what is this end board? Cluster plus Solfefnir plus the Machine Exceed? That feels like a weird end board. Something must have gone wrong somewhere, surely. I'm not an expert on the Crystron Earth Machines, but thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 36 months, Fat Man. No, I mean we've only watched like 6 games. We only watched games, not even matches. We watched top 8, top 4, and finals. But no, we didn't see anything from Battles of Legends. I do think the Battles of Legends set has some cool stuff in it, but it's just nowhere near as powerful as the stuff that we already have, like the Shadol support or whatever. Okay, this is another one of those instances where Drastea as an extender is phenomenal. Personally, I've played a decent amount of Doom Z by now, but I've seen that there's a debate going on how many Drasteas you should play in Doom Z. I personally think it's a 3 of. I think even though it's not a starter, it's like the most premium extender you could ever ask for the deck. It does everything you want it to do for the deck. I think it's pretty good. Because not everything in modern Yu-Gi-Oh is about like, oh, this is not a starter, so you shouldn't play it, or you should play as little as possible. Like some cards, you know, because in real games you don't draw one card, you draw 5. So as long as you can pair it with any live Doom Z card, it's completely insane. You play through everything if you have Drastia, I feel like. I think in Doom Z you should play as much engine as possible. That was one of when I tested Doom Z for the first time before German Nationals. I also felt like I'm drawing too much non-engine with this. Like there was builds out there, and the deck already had less non-engine than other decks. Like it was only like 12 or 13 non-engine, and even that I felt like sometimes I just want to draw all Doom Z cards, dude. Like I was trying builds with like with more copies of the small power patron from the main deck, even because it was so good in like combinations. Just I wanted to destroy it with the pendulum one or with Drastia. Like it just felt like a solid draw a lot of the times in engine heavy hands. And I like going second with Doom Z often. Basically, in a lot of decks, when you go second, you want to draw like 2 or 3 non-engine. I think in Doom Z, it's more like you want to draw 1, maybe 2. But the rest of your hand, ideally, is just full of engine. At least that's how the deck felt to me. Will Doom Z be viable post Chaos Origins? I don't see a reason why not, honestly. I think it's fine. It might have a hard time dealing with the Ritual of Light and Darkness deck. I'm not sure about that matchup in particular, but I don't think Chaos Origin like fundamentally changes the power level of the game in like a super insane way. I think Chaos Origin is a good set, and it's going to enter a couple of new viable decks into the format, but it's not like completely broken. The new pot is nice. The new pot is nice. The new pot is going to see play, but the problem with the new pot is it's going to be hard because you activate the pot and then you have to make a decision on which cards to keep and which cards to get rid of without knowing whether the next action from your opponent is going to be Droll Lockbird post side, right? That's weird. But I guess you can make a decision based on what if they droll me, what if they don't droll me, but like it's rough. Because you get to shape your hand to be whatever you want it to be going second, but if you get drolled, you're in a tough spot, most likely, but... What version of the new Ritual deck do you think will be the best? I can't answer that question at this point in time. I haven't played enough. I'm way too focused at the moment on everything that's going on right now. Like I'm trying to juggle everything. I tried to juggle testing for German Nationals. I'm trying to learn Master Duel Links format right now for the Worlds qualifier, and then we have Master Duel is also on my mind because that's happening the week after. So I haven't really been able to really look into Chaos Origin much. How many of the new pot would you play? I think in any board breaker deck, it's going to be a staple 3 of in the side deck. I think there's very few things that are better to side deck than as Pot of Sloth in decks that have that are good at breaking boards. I think that card is very, very strong for going second, unless the format is full of decks that you cannot board break. But it's not looking like that's the case at the moment. Is the new pot in Battles of Legends? No, it's Chaos Origin. It's in Chaos Origins. Realistically, Battles of Legends isn't that crazy of a set, but it does get carried a little bit by the overframes, right? The overframes definitely make it better. There's something exciting to still open from the Battles of Legends set because it gets overframes. which is the beauty of overframes. You know, like even if a set isn't as strong, they can make it interesting by introducing overframes with it, which is something I've been arguing for a long time, that alternative artworks can make stuff better, even if like it doesn't power creep the format or anything like that. All right, we go Drastrius here, and there's a droplet to negate the Drastrius and the Varudras, but here is Doomsy Destruction. So we cannot search anything. The question is, do we still have a play here? The Varudras is negated, so, and the Drastrius is also negated, I think, from this droplet. So there is currently no interruption from Doomsy. Which nationals is this? This is Belgium. They had 256 players. So it is like a medium-sized nationals. Not small, but also not one of the big ones, but pretty decent. Oh, I see. We do force the Varudras through by popping it with Drastrius. Okay. Many OCG top lists don't play Pot of Sloth or just one. Yeah, but that's also, I mean, it's like, it depends on what deck you're playing. Like I said, it's only if you want to break the board. Like something like Cool Tune, for example, I don't think wants to play Pot of Sloth, which is the most popular deck in the OCG right now. And there's also another deck in the OCG right now that I think Pot of Sloth is not very good against, and that is Elf Notes. In the OCG, Elf Notes has even more Omni Negates than it does in the TCG. So trying to board break Elf Notes in the TCG is like setting yourself up for failure, like completely. Like if you're playing against Elf Notes and they end on, in the OCG, they end on Baron, plus the Elf Note trap, plus hand loops, plus whatever else they want to do, like you're not gonna board break that. So there's no point in Pot of Sloth in that deck or against that deck. But if you're playing like current, I'm just looking at it from the perspective of current TCG format, you would absolutely play Pot of Sloth in Sky Striker and Branded. Like 100%, you would play that. Not even close. I've never seen that card in my life. You mean side deck? Yeah, I mean side deck. It's a side deck card, but I would side it in those decks. In Blitzclick 2, I would assume. Do we have any OCG players in chat right now? Because I'm wondering, I'm seeing some people play Blitzclick, but do they choose first or second with that deck? Because I remember reading the cards and I was like, these cards seem even better when you go second sometimes, but I'm not sure if it's good enough to voluntarily go second. It does go first. Okay. It can do both. Yeah. I just got here. Why is there a Crystron in the back row? Well, it's attached to Drastrius. But the winning lists are playing triple Ryo. Yeah, I've seen some lists that are completely without floodgates, but I've also seen some lists with triple Thunder King. Yeah. I feel like Blitzclick is relatively close to being a strong deck. Maybe it gets... Do you think Blitzclick gets more support in Beyond the Brave? Probably, right? Because so far it's only been in one product. It was only in Chaos Origins. They probably get a second wave. Zeus. Okay, so I think Doomsy is on no cards in hand, but they do have the equip spell in the graveyard. Oh no, they have a card in hand. Oh no, they're fine. They have a Amalfi. That's fine. And they drop their Power Patron Terminus. They're fine. I'm pretty sure they're fine. The equip spell from the graveyard is gonna do everything on its own, basically, as long as they have a monster to equip to it. So Amalfi is going to get... Wait, can Amalfi get another copy of Amalfi? Oh, Crystron also has follow-up potentially, though, with the Sylphador and Sylphefnir. So they need to either set up a good board here or just go for game, and the opponent is still on 8,000 life points, but they have just Zeus, nothing else. I will say, out of all of the Archmage, not Archmage, out of all of the Media's lore decks, I find Doomsy the most enjoyable to watch by far. I think Doomsy is actually a pretty fun deck. Even to play against. The only thing that I dislike about it is the Doomsy destruction, like the trap card. Everything else is pretty interactive, I feel like. Varudras and Regulus are kind of meh. I mean, yeah, okay, I'll give you that. I also dislike those. You know, I hate Omni Negates in the game, but those are not really. I mean, yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, what are they trying to figure out right now? TCG Elf Node is better than the Master Duel version. I mean, yeah, no Baron makes it more more bearable, yeah. Oh, I see. I see what happened. They thought that the Drastrius doesn't get destroyed by battle because of its own effect, I believe. But it was dropleted, which as a result, it means that the Crystron player didn't need to use Zeus in main phase 2 to wipe the board. The Drastrius naturally died by battle because it was dropleted. So they didn't have to Zeus activate effect. So they now have the material on Zeus still. I think that's what happened. Didn't Droplet not resolve? Wait, no, yeah, you're right. Droplet didn't resolve. Because they sent 2 cards for Droplet, and then they destroyed their own Varudra, so they went down to 1 card on the field. So Droplet, in that case, Droplet does not resolve, because there's only 1 monster. If you send 2 cards for Droplet, and then one card is left on the board, you don't even negate that 1 card. But Doomdirk destroys it in the end phase? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm also just assuming what happened. I'm just assuming because we're just watching. I'm not there, so I don't know exactly what the issue was. But the Zeus has material now. So Sulfador would have triggered. How is Sulfador worded? Does Sulfador need to be destroyed or destroyed by card effect? Like, because if it says if it's destroyed by battle or card effect, then that doesn't work because it wasn't destroyed by card effect. It was destroyed by game mechanic. Why is there French music on your playlist? Because I like it. What kind of question is that? So it looks like we're Typhon passing against the Zeus. I think if we draw any Crystron card here, we're pretty much cooking. Oh no, we have inclusion engraved. Never mind, we're cooking already. I didn't see the inclusion. No, yeah, pop that for Sulfador now. Now what it depends on is how much do they have left in the deck and extra deck? Like how big is their Crystron engine? Is the thing that we need to see. Oh, and we don't see it. Okay, cool. Poker champion. Okay, we activate both effects, so we have some targets left. I think it's mainly a Crystron deck. I mean, we did see earlier that they're even playing Crystron Citri, which is the other Crystron tuner. So yeah, that does imply a relatively big focus on Crystron, I would say. Because you wouldn't really play that in a deck that plays a very small Crystron package. There it is, the Citri. How do you feel Power Patron will be in Master Duel where we have Electromite? Don't force me to think about that before it happens, okay? I don't want to think about that right now. So the Typhon loses 500 attack, and the equip spell, does the equip spell protect or not? It only protects from card effects, right? Or is it battle protection? Doom Z Adrastea. No, it doesn't. It's not destroyed by battle. The first time the equipped monster would be destroyed by battle each turn, it's not destroyed. Emre! Oh yeah, no, Emre was there. Okay. Bro, this game. I feel like we've reached a game state, and I'm all here for it, but I feel like we've reached a game state where both of their engines are operating at a super scuffed, like, power level because they've gone through most of their resources. So they're just basically, they're both on the ground already and like trying to kick each other, but they can't. The Typhon. The Typhon is unoutable in this game state because it can't be destroyed by battle once per turn. Yeah, the equip spell now plays, right? Oh, but they added back cluster. Yeah, ooh, cluster is kind of broken in this game state. Cluster is pretty broken in this. Bro, you can pop the Typhon. No, pop the Typhon. I mean, doesn't cluster pops too, right? Yeah. Now my question is, did they wait until the effect was activated of the equip spell, or did they just pop it draw phase? Because that makes a big difference. Because if they didn't wait for the effect activation, then we can equip it again. But I feel like it looked like they tried to do it. Oh, crown. Okay. Now they can still use the equip spell on the Alara, even though it's crowned. I don't know if they have targets for Terminus. I don't know their deck list. I don't know if they play Medius or if they've gone through Medius yet. This is still game one, by the way. You guys were worried we were going to miss the entire finals because I was playing Branded against Sky Striker earlier. And here we are, and it's been like a 40-minute game one or something. It is a fun game state. No, I'm happy we're seeing it. Are they on K9, Christian? No, thankfully not. Now, Doomsy Alara does trigger when it's destroyed as well. But does it trigger when it's destroyed by battle? If this card is normal or special summoned or destroyed by card effect, no, it does not trigger when it's destroyed by battle. So what Christian can do here is destroy the equip spell with cluster and then attack over the Alara, and then that problem is solved. Oh, triple inclusion banished. Okay. I forget. Can cluster shuffle from banished, or does cluster only shuffle from grave? It's been a while since Christian's been relevant. It can? Okay. Bro, how often? How often are we going to read Alara? Yeah, technically the Alara can rank up as a quick effect, right? Is it a quick effect? Yeah. Yeah, it's a quick effect. But you can just hold the cluster pop for that, no? Yeah, Christian is in the finals. It's crazy. I don't know what the other deck in top four was, but I know 3 decks out of the top 4, and it was Christian, Doomsy, and Archmage. I don't know what number 4 was, but that's a pretty wild top 4. Are we using cluster or not? We did not use cluster. Okay. Come on. Come on, dude. Okay. We could have done more damage there, but we still get rid of the Alara, and there's Ash and Terminus in hand for power patrons. Is there a top deck here for power patrons? I have a feeling that the Terminus is not live, because they didn't use it last turn either. I have a feeling they cannot use this Terminus anymore. Oh, is this still in battle phase? Are we self-popping? Yeah, that's game. And that's the game. Crystron wins game 1. Kind of crazy. That was a good one. How long did that take? Like over 40 minutes? What was Marco playing? Marco is on Doom Z, and Seaman is on Crystron Earth Machine. Who went first that game? It's been so long. We missed the start of it, so I don't know. Crystron finding a new engine to play with every format. Yeah, dude. They just won't go away. It's Horus Crystron into K9 Crystron, and then now it's Earth Machine Crystron. Crystron is fine though. It's always the other one. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I do also think Crystron is kind of based. But sometimes I think it's kind of similar or comparable to the Mitsurugi situation, where like the crime is not being cringe, but the crime is being so splashable, I suppose, is how I would put it. You know what I mean? It's like Crystron itself is cool. It's also the same thing with Yummy. It's like Yummy's fine, but it's the problem is maybe it's too splashable. Ooh, wait, so you go Fallen and the Virtuous on your own Doomsy change. So whatever you destroy here, you can also add to your hand, right? Because Doomsy change on destruction adds a card from grave to hand. So we pop, like, let's say we pop a Lara or a Malthae here. We can also add it to the hand. Yeah, the Power Patron. We pop the Power Patron, and now it's Power Patron effect to search, and change to add the Power Patron back to the hand, and that even plays around Ash Blossom, right? Because we chain block the Power Patron, we go chain link one Power Patron. Wait, why is it on the field? Does change special summon it? No. Or can it special summon it? Change can special. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. All right, we go Alara for Raiders. Raiders is destroy one, Doom Z, and then search or special one. And now we use the Power Patron to rank up the Alara. Dude, that's such a cool way to use Fallen the Virtuous in Doom Z to pop your own change. Now Graflario only adds spell traps, right? It doesn't add the monsters, I think. Which is something I sometimes found this weird when I was playing Doom Z. I feel like the deck has a lot of redundancy, and after a while, you still have a bunch of effects that you can theoretically resolve, but they don't get you anything new. Like, you're not searching anything crazy anymore because you already have everything. Basically, and you're just like getting follow-up or getting cards that you don't really need. And I think that is particularly true when you start by using your spell cards. Like in this case, we started with Doomsy Change, and then you have a lot of cards that search more spell cards. But there is only so many Doomsy spells that do anything. Okay, so we go Raiders, destroy the Graflario, summon Amalfi. Amalfi probably searches Drastea now. And Graflario, if it's destroyed, specials a Doomsy from the deck. Right, so we get to summon the Power Patron. Yep, we search Drastea. It's fine because you can search your equips. I mean, yeah, but like the lands, for example, the lands you get for free anyways from the Drastea usually. You don't need to search the lands. All right, we go Vidolium, revive the Power Patron. We've used all of the effects from the Power Patron already, so we're probably maybe we just pop it for Drastea. The Doomsy Power Patron is the worst of the Power Patron. Wait, do you mean the small Power Patron or the big Power Patron? Because the small ones maybe, but the big ones no way. You probably mean the small ones. Yeah, okay. So Archmage Power Patron is the owl is pretty good. Yeah, you're probably right on that one. It's still pretty good though. I feel like it's still a pretty good card in the context of the deck, but yeah. The small one is the only one of the small ones to not have a quick effect. Yeah, that does make it weaker in that sense. Have you played any of the new set on Master Duel? Yeah, we've played... yesterday we played mostly Branded and Eniacraft. And today we played a decent amount of Draco Tail and Sky Striker. So we've already tried a decent amount of stuff. I like the format. I think the new set has added a lot of cool stuff into the game. Okay, we pop the Power Patron with Drastea. We get the equip of the Lance, and we get to search the Doomsday Destruction. Now, my question is, can we still get to Varudras? Because it feels like they should. It feels like if they're not ending on Varudras, this was weird. Because this was a 2-card combo, quote-unquote, with change plus... I mean, it was fallen into Virtuous, but I feel like we should probably get Varudras, but I don't think we do in this instance. We rank up into Drastrius immediately. But this is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say, like, to me, Doomsday is the coolest out of the Medius decks, even though they went full combo here. And maybe even they messed it up a little bit, but this feels beatable. For some decks. Not every deck can beat the Trap card. The Trap card is definitely the most cringe part about this. But this feels like something you can realistically play into with a 6-card hand. I like Archmage more. I mean, I think you can like Archmage more, but I don't think you can argue that. Like, I think Archmage makes more broken boards than this. I think the reason why Doomsday is performing is not because it's more broken going first, but because it has a better natural going second. And I just feel like that's a healthy trait for a deck to have. I think sacrificing some amount of auto win going first for a better going second is kind of cool. I can get behind that concept. I think that's awesome. Okay, normal summon Tristaros. Not a bad start if we have some powerful stuff to do after. We have a Crown as well. Elf Note seems like it has way more potential. Really? I feel the opposite way about it, because I feel like Elf Note is so centered around going first and just trying to combo as much as possible. I don't feel that way at all about Elf Notes. Doomsday only gets 1 or 2 tops per event. It's not that successful. I would argue that is pretty successful. Also, I think that does make it the most successful Medius deck at the moment. It definitely tops more than Elf Notes and Archmage. Also, 1 to 2 tops per event is pretty good, considering we're doing top 8 now. And they do make top 8 like relatively consistently. Didn't we had a Doomsday in top 8 at German Nationals as well? Archmage won a YCS? That dude, any success you have paired with K9 doesn't count. I think why they're rewinding here is because Forbidden Crown negated Regulus. And that means the Power Patron falls off. Which means it triggers the search. Which I think is correct. I think, doesn't it work with equips? Doesn't it work the same way as it does with attack manipulation? Like if a card equips something to itself and only to itself, if that gets negated, it falls off. But if something is equipped by another effect or whatever, then, you know. Yeah. Yay! Solemn report. Or accusation, rather. Is Cool Tune a fraud deck? No, Cool Tune is a pretty good deck, but it's beatable. Despite what all the Cool Tune haters tell you. For a best deck in the format, it is comparable, like it's relatively easy to counter. It's not as oppressive as other decks. Chat when a deck isn't tier 0, yeah. It's either the deck wins every single tournament, in which case we can complain that it's tier 0, or there's tournaments that it doesn't win, in which case it's an absolute fraud. There's no in between. There's no world in which just a couple of decks can exist and all be solid. Cool Tune is tier 0 in OCG. It's only losing representation because Ritual, Light, and Darkness. Okay, number one, I would argue even in the OCG it's not tier 0 because Elf Notes and Ritual, Light, and Darkness are pretty good. And like, you're like literally what you're saying is the opposite of tier 0. You're like, Cool Tune is tier 0, except like the only issue is that there's other decks that are also good, which is the opposite of tier 0. Do you know what that means? And second of all, the only reason why Cool Tune is even that powerful in the OCG is because they refuse to even hit it at all. Like the last OCG ban list was one of the most out of touch things I've ever seen in my life. They just hit everything except for Cool Tune, even though it was already the best deck, which was completely crazy. But you still can't say like, yeah, the deck is tier 0. The only thing is like, oh, there's like 2 other decks. Like, so it's not tier 0. Cool Tune is basically tier 0 in the TCG. It's just that there's also branded Sky Striker, Doomsday, Archmage, and Elf Notes. But Cool Tune is tier 0. Thoughts on many pros saying Branded is the best deck rather than Cool Tune? I mean, I wish I played Branded in hindsight for German Nationals. But I think it heavily depends on what matchups you run into at the moment. The current format does have this kind of thing going on where there's a lot of different decks that are viable. And depending on, like, Cool Tune and Branded have very different matchup spreads. Like when you play against Sky Striker, for example, you would much rather be playing Branded than Cool Tune. But when you play against some other decks in the format, maybe you'd rather want Cool Tune than Branded. Right? It's just it's very hard to strictly say which of the two is better, in my opinion. They have very different like matchup spreads and very different pros and cons. Like one is basically a hand trap deck, very low ceiling, tries to resolve one card combos and hand trap the opponent, and the other one is like very high ceiling, very high engine, very high power level in terms of grind game and engine and stuff like that. And they're completely different things. Does Branded have bad matchups? Yeah, Power Patron, for example. Like the super heavy combo decks are pretty good against Branded. Like there, we literally in top 8 and top 4, we saw 3 different matchups where the player going first set up a complete lock on spell cards. There was a Spell Canceller, there was a Secret Village, and there was the Amorphage lock. You cannot play against those with Branded. Those were exactly the decks that we're seeing today are the reasons why I played Cool Tune at German Nationals, because I was afraid of these kind of decks. And the reason why I didn't do well is because I ran into none of those, and I only ran into like Sky Strikers and stuff like that. But it's hard to predict, you know. In hindsight, it's always easy to say like, oh, I saw those matchups, I should have played this deck. But there's a lot of different decks going on in the TCG right now. It's not that easy to say. Revolving Switchyard. And I do think in these kinds of formats, this sort of stuff does go in waves a little bit, right? Like, for example, we saw, maybe it's not a coincidence, like, because we saw Cool Tune win French Nationals. So at German Nationals, I ran into a lot of the decks that were good against Cool Tune. And then Sky Striker won German Nationals, and now we're seeing a lot of decks do well here that are good against decks like Sky Striker because they just FTK it, right? So it's always you can't just say in a vacuum Branded is always better than Cool Tune. Oh my god, they passed to Ash Blossom. Would you believe it? Ash Blossom going second has done something. They just cook. I saw their hand. Their hand is 5 engine now. Now 4 engine plus called by. It's GG's. It is GG's. Start with the Power Patron, pop Alara, non-target pop Crown. Oh my god, it's GG's. Goodbye. Goodbye, Duelist. So Alara sets, we add Raiders to hand. There's Droll and Lockbird. That card is not even good against Doomsy, is it? In this game state. I mean, they have called by for it anyways, but I feel like at that point... Like, Droll is decent against Doomsy, but when it's this game state, I feel like it didn't really matter that much anyways. But, I mean, the second Alara here, equip it, rank up. Yeah, I mean, I think he just wins. If you don't have Drastia already, Droll can hurt quite a bit. That's true, yeah. That's fair enough. That Ash does not do anything. Live by the Ash, die by the Ash. Hey, look, it's an Ash going second beating an Ash going first. You don't see that very often. And the way it does it is just make the opponent brick completely after ashing one play. Isn't that awesome? I mean, this is just game. They did not activate Terminus, so all the Doomsies can attack. Is this already game? Yeah, because they can they rank up in the battle phase, or are they main phase only, the rank ups? I think they do work in battle phase, right? So just attack? Question mark? All right, and that's GG's. And Doomsy wins. Yeah, I mean, it was what, 3 non-engine and revolving switchyard and a discard. And then they just passed the Ash. Sometimes Ash works going second, I suppose. All right, and Doomsy takes Belgian Nationals. I think the first time, did it win a national already? I know it was topping a decent amount, but has it won? Yeah, it won Greek Nationals, I think. I think it did win Greek Nationals. Yeah, I remember. So I think the second national win for Doomsy. Interesting stuff. Okay. Well then. All right. And with that, we are past our time for today. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. The streaming schedule for the upcoming week is as follows. I'm gonna be offline tomorrow. I'm trying to get Sniffus to do the Duel Links stream on Tuesday, but we're doing basically Tuesday. I'm gonna be live normally. We're gonna play some Master Duel, and then after that, we're doing a Duel Links session with Sniffus. Hopefully, he hasn't answered me yet, but I want to make it happen on Tuesday. So yeah, tomorrow is off, and then I'll be back on Tuesday. You all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll find someone to rate real quick. And yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing. As always, appreciate you all. And then I'll see you hopefully all on Tuesday. I'll send you guys over to Bronas, who is right now playing Branded in Master Duel. So you guys have a fun time over there. I'll see you all on Tuesday. Thank you for watching. Appreciate all your support. And have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye, everybody.